we are so back. Hey, Nomas. Oh, right. We have to ask her about Epitaph.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all.
Okay.
Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help. Of course.
Thank you, honey. I'm guessing you don't have anything to say because you were not around.
Take heed, Nemo. May the Undying One shroud your footsteps.
Pardon me while I fix something. Oh, hi, Alex. I fucked up. Where did I fuck up? Have you asked Abelard and Ravra about it? No, I still have to go ask you. Just checking some stuff. Huh? Okay. Ah. There we go. Has your RT hugged a father figure today? I don't think she has. You know what? We should go find someone to hug. There we go. Oh yeah, will you be my mom? No? Okay. 1 second. Abelard? Abelard, will you hug me? I need a hug.
Lord Captain.
And while you're at it, do you recognize the words epitaph?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
How suspicious. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Ravor. Can say I do. Epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sensed that I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, but that's all I've got to say. We need a mod to hug Abelard. I have, in fact, in one of my comments, in one of my TikToks, I think, or something, atted Owlcat specifically to ask them to let me hug Abelard. So, we're waiting.
Greetings.
Vigdis, you're right. Hey, Vigdis. Do you remember anything about Epitaph? No, she wasn't the Voxmaster yet. The incident, something quite remarkable, yada yada. Today's the day off. It is. Amethyst does not stream today. This is true. Hey, Heinrich, you wouldn't happen to... Nah? Fair enough. Hey, Eogan.
Rogue trader. What did I've...
Nope. Instead, I just harass you? Fuck yeah. You should come over when I'm streaming and harass me more often. Okay. I think we've spoken to everyone. Dragasta? Yeah, I know. That's it. Heinrichs wasn't around. Yeah. Okay, what else is next? Wait and search. Okay, thanks. Companion quest. I love that that counts as a companion quest. Who's the companion? Nomos? Because is that a request or a command? Tucks hair behind ears seductively. God damn it. I sat through the whole evening to dedicate this night as a stream. I'm ready to dive back into our beloved Comorragh for vacation. Oh, hell yeah. I am so excited. Let's fucking go! Woo! You don't have any more questions? You ran out of questions. Okay, I don't think... Oh, Jai, do you have anything to say?
You are spoiling.
Nope. Oh! Pascal. Hey, do you got anything to say about Nomos? No. Abel, do you want to talk about Nomos? No? Okay, well, you're still adorable. I hope you know everyone loves you. Do you think marazhai prefers beaches or mountains for vacation? Beaches. There's more people suffering per square inch in beaches than mountains. I think you'd prefer the sluttiest little speed. Oh god. That is a weird mental image. I am so glad I have aphantasia. Oh. Has flaws at all. Oh man. Do we have marazhai yet? No, but we're about to go and get him, I'm guessing. Well, first we need to do the ceremony. Hello, streamer person, individual lady, woman. Hello, chatter of nondescript gender. Wait, you're glad you have aphantasia after I gave you that golden image? I get no respect, I tell you. Oh, hi, Jija. I think you read the slowest little speedo. Good evening to you too. What could be more slutty than his loincloth? That is true. That is true. It is pretty slutty. Can I ask you a question? It is a crazy personal question though. You can always ask. I maintain the right not to answer, of course, but you can ask. Okay. Here we go. I love it when people start questions with that. Oh yeah, it's always... It's like the chat equivalent of we need to talk. It's like it's either mundane or fucking wild. Yeah, there's no in between. I think the answer is no, but if a person speaks Spanish, can they understand? Ah, okay. Can they understand / get by? Portuguese. So I cannot speak for Spanish speakers outside of Spain because their version of Spanish is different and their culture is different. Why does this matter? Because the Spanish, for the most part, do not understand the Portuguese. But I don't mean as in, if you speak Spanish, you cannot understand Portuguese. I mean, the people of Spain usually cannot understand the Portuguese. The Portuguese, however, can, for the most part, understand Spanish. Considerably more than the other way around, at the very least. Like, we can usually get what they're saying. It's very asymmetrical understanding. There's a lot more understanding from us to them than other way around. Because the languages are not nearly as similar as you think, and Portuguese people, at least of my generation and younger, are super, like, all of us speak more than one language. All of us are used to subs instead of dubs, so we're like very used to hearing other languages and just kind of trying to understand them regardless of whether we have any training. Whereas Spain has the same issue as France, where they're very allergic to English and other languages oftentimes. So it's both language slash cultural slash so on and so on. The languages sound very different, actually. They do. Their similarities stay in the written form, and mainly because they have the same root language, aka Latin. But the way we speak is quite different. Yeah. But we usually understand them, not so much the other way around. Having said that, I don't know if Spanish speakers from other countries, like Mexico, Colombia, you know, just other countries that speak Spanish, I don't know if those rules would apply to them, because it wouldn't necessarily be the case. I was considering to learn Spanish because it seems piss easy comparatively. If you want to learn one of the two, then Spanish is a better language to learn. Sorry, I had to check if the Portuguese fucking Secret Service is about to come in and shoot me. Spanish is probably the better language to learn because there are just way more countries that speak Spanish. There's way more people speaking Spanish in the world, right? So if you just want to learn a language that'll be useful to you, then obviously Spanish. I'm going to go to Spain and butcher Spanish their faces then. I could speak it decently. I just want to see people writhe in agony. Allergic to English? Fine. Well, they're allergic to English in the way that the French are, right? Where it's like, it's not that they couldn't learn it or they couldn't understand it, it's that they refuse to. I say that, but maybe the younger generation is not like that anymore. My information could be outdated. I got that dog in me. I know you do, girl. I know you do. Oh no, not the woofing again. Oh, not the barking. I love that my latest short, my fucking latest short was had someone react to it with the comment something along the lines of, "You look very Drukari," and I went, "Oh, thank you." Spanish sounds much better to me, to be honest. No offense to Portuguese people, individuals. Whatever. To me, Italian sounds really nice. Probably because I don't understand it. I also like the sound of a lot of Slavic languages. I think they sound really pretty. I studied Czech, but when I went there on vacation, I was too embarrassed to use my imperfect language, so I spoke English. I get that. Been there. Been there. I was in Paris speaking in French, and the employees in the shop were answering me in English. I think although they hated English, they hated me speaking French more. Yep, that is a thing. That is a very typical, at least in Paris, specifically Paris. That is a known thing that they will do, is that they will just speak English to you. If they can clock that you're speaking French, no matter how good you think your French is, if they can clock that it's not like perfect fucking French, they'll be like, fucking foreigner, and then they'll speak English to you. Italian sounds great, but the problem is basically only Italian people, individual human beings, speak it. Meanwhile, Spanish is spoken by like, yeah, that's the argument I was saying before. Spanish is a way more widespread language. Something, colonization, something. I'm simply not the one. I will continue to butcher their language out of spite. I'll make you listen to it. I'll ask all the questions. When foreigners speak Russian, it causes more surprise. Why did you torture yourself with this? I can say a few words in Russian. Let me see, do I still remember? Well, I can say tovarish. It means comrade. Oh, I did as well. I'm as crazy as them in this regard. God bless you all. I'm one of them at this point. It's a sunk cost fallacy. Fucking Lamau. Talk to Master of Ceremonies. When I was growing up, my best friend was a Ukrainian girl whose parents were... Well, it's complicated because it was the Soviet Union, so her parents were Russian, but also not quite, but also kind of, because, you know... It was the whole thing was just called Soviet Union. But she was technically born in Ukraine. I think, yeah, she is Ukrainian. And she once taught me how to say, in what I assume is Ukrainian, but it might also be Russian. She once taught me how to say, "I'm going to fucking kill you." Because we were playing cards. We were just two kids playing cards. And she kept winning. And I was like, how do I say I'm gonna fucking kill you? And so she taught me. Now, do I actually remember? No. It's like, I remember that I'm going to do something to you would start with "ya tebya," but then the last word, which is the to kill, I don't recall very well. Ubliu, maybe? Something like that. But yeah. She also taught me the Slavic alphabet, although I don't recall it anymore. Well, I can read it for the most part, but I can't like recite it like I used to. Ukrainian's even harder than Russian. Nightmare territory. Yeah, to be up to you. That's different, definitely. Hi, Dom. I just saw your short in your first Pride. Hope you had a great time and the outfit looked great on you. Thank you. And yes, I did have a good time. Where is... Okay, in Ukraine. This might have been Russian then. Again, mixture of languages there because of her family, so. You would be Russian. Okay, so it was Russian then, yeah. What does your RT ask to have at their coronation? I always ask to have Irliet because I can't have marazhai, and that's like the next best thing to just piss everyone off. And normally my second person would be Heinrichs because it's fucking hilarious to have the Inquisition right next to Irliet. But I can't this case because we have a DLC, so there's a new character, so I picked the new character. I think mine wants balloon animals. Oh! Yeah, mine just wants as much Xenos stuff like as possible. Just give her Xenos things. Or actual Xenos, just invite them over. She just wants to invite over the Eldari and Janus, you know? That'd be cool. Are we reaching Comorragh today? Hopefully, yes. Wait, I thought... Am I retarded? Throne room. I am in the throne room. Different person? Ah! How is Zeogan as a companion? Is he really unique? I'd say so. I'm not his biggest fan, but yeah. Rick Trader, we have a gift for you. A piece of Archeotech. I've heard from those ancient Terra... I heard those from ancient Terra call it a yo-yo. She would have been delighted. Assuming she also has ADHD, she would have been like, hell yeah. Basically a fidget spinner. Yeah, it is a great honor to serve you in a undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. Anyone else fuck themselves up with a yo-yo? I had so many bruises. I have a story about that, actually. When I was a kid, I was in, like, kindergarten, and I had a yo-yo. And I couldn't stop playing with the yo-yo, because I fucking loved it, right? And then at one point, I kept playing it, and I kept, like, walking around in the, how do you say, like, the recess area. And we had, like, swings. So, playground, yeah. So I got on the swing, and I tried to play with the yo-yo while moving on the swing, right? The yo-yo ended up, how do you say? Getting, like, tangled on me. Like, it just got really, really, really tangled on me. And then my dumbass didn't realize that until I exited the swing. Mind you that yours truly over here only ever exited the swing by jumping because it was fun. So I just jumped out of the swing, didn't realize the thing was freaking tangled on me, and I ended up breaking the yo-yo because and I'm very lucky that I did because it was tangled partially around my neck. So thank fuck that the string broke before anything else. So yeah, today we learned, or that day we learned, do not play with a yo-yo while also using a swing. Moment of silence. Streamer didn't die, but she nearly garroted herself. Very true. In a true marazhai fashion. Okay, where was I? You have been interested with arranging the festivities. I have? No, he has. Everything ready? You are interested? Okay, we got a point in Versarian. You should remind me next time we stream to tell you my haunted house story. Ooh. I have a haunted house story too. I think I might have told this one once. So, I don't really like most like spooky things don't really work on me, mainly because the way that I react to fear tends to just be not what people expect, I guess. So we walked, it was me and like a few female friends of mine, and we walked into some like haunted house whatever thing, like at a fair, you know, one of those. We walked into like a haunted house thing, and you know, everything's really creepy, blah blah blah, and then at one point there's like a serial killer dude, whatever, with a mask, blah blah blah, and he shows up and he walks up to us like from behind to like spook us, and he says, what was it he said? Oh, he didn't say anything. He just like showed up and was like really, really spooky and scary and had like a knife or whatever. And my reaction, my 16-year-old reaction to this was, oh, hi, hello there. At which point he just kind of looked at me and went,
Hello.
okay. She like tap dance or something? No, I don't know why, like, he wasn't prepared. No one was prepared for I wasn't prepared for him. He wasn't definitely not prepared for me to just politely greet him. The girlies next to me, like, clinging to each other and, like, to me with, like, their arms and stuff. And me just going, oh, hi there. So, yeah. Why would I get scared if I know it's fake? I know, right? Like, he startled me because he showed up unexpected, but he didn't scare me, so I just kind of went, oh, hi. I was like, okay. Let us begin. I'm scared. I just silently stare at the danger while my whole life flashes before my eyes. Are you one of those goats that just kind of plop? Or is it no, deer are the ones who freeze. Goats, there's that one species of goats that plops to the side. It's really funny. They faint. You were destined to love marazhai? Oh, hell yeah. I love patrons that froze, got to freak him out a second time. Hell yeah. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. The rogue trader does not read fast enough. In her unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's ration of personal fuel cells so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. Magnanimity. Fuck. I nearly broke my hand working that haunted house. What the fuck? How do you even get a job like that? You go on LinkedIn and you go, I have experience as a haunted house person? Like, what the fuck? How do you even get that? How do you land that job? It was a volunteer thing. Neat. What's their criteria? Like, the first person who shows up, they pick that person? Or do they just look at you and they go, yeah, you look scary enough? I might like this. Okay. Good enough. A sea anemone. You know, that word's a lot easier in my language. Well, they didn't want me to play a leprechaun at one point. They did want me to play a leprechaun at one point. Holy shit. Okay. They're very happy. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus. You've been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Domino von Valencias. Look at that. Look at my girl and my new boy. Gracious savior of Dargonus. I did do that. Excruciator of heretics who eradicated the corruption of archenemy worshippers and cleansed Janus. I did do that. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. I did do that too, you're right. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battles of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother. Mother! Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. You are all my children! I am the mother. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. Iconoclast +5, let's fucking go. You know that feeling when you really want to play a game, but it's too much to learn? That is me with Crusader Kings too. That's fair. They said, and I quote, people are scared shitless of dwarves. Me, I'm not. That's not. What? What? Where do I even begin? What? The commoners and nobility look upon you with adoration, and upon Juliet with horror and curiosity. The sight of the Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. Hereby do I bear witness that the rogue trader is blessed by the Omnissiah, and the truths of the machine god shine upon her path. Eogan spreads his mechandrites wide as a hissing spark of the motive force leaps between them. The gathering freezes in pious awe, then erupts into rapturous cheers. Definitely a deer. Not so long ago, Alcom made a post where it was necessary to take a screenshot with the question, this character appeared in front of you, what will you do? And I got marazhai and I thought, first of all, it's too high for my ceilings and it will take a long time to get out of the remnants of plaster. Secondly, I will freeze and die very painfully, but with a smile. Understandable. I was thinking about playing Crusader Kings on stream with Limmer King. He'd be the king and I'd be the queen. Adorable. Gust boot up the game and said, fuck it, we ball while playing till it passes. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, Eogan. Just boot up the game. Gotcha. Okay, Eogan Pascal 1. Wait, Eogan Pascal 1-0. Okay. Eogan 1, Pascal 0. Pascal did not claim that the RT is blessed by the Omnissiah. So true. Master of the ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Bullshit. Oh, right. I, Domina, yada yada yada. Small words in a contract or something. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness. To unite and reclaim that what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold. To hold boldly the reins of fate. To walk steadily the road of thorns. Through pain to greatness. I do love that part of the Warrant of Trade. That is actually my favorite part. On his slap his big belly, I feel like it would make a satisfying ring. Probably, yeah. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. No, it is the roar of Rogue Trader Palace Peaceful Crowd Greetings Play 3D sound. Times 10 or so. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Oh, thank fuck. Like a gong? Oh. It's actually a real thing and it's voiced. Huh? Hey, see, they know what I like. Look at it. They know what I like. That's so cool. Please the eyes of Xena. Please the eyes of Xena now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious expanse. Well, glorious explorers of the Chronos expanse. Hell yeah, do you like it? Your gatherings look odd and unusual. I will remember this. Is that a threat? Are you upset? I can't tell. Long live, ba-ba-ba. You can talk with him about his augmentations, and Eogan slaps his belly as a bong. That's fucking hilarious. Eogan, dear, could you hold still a moment? I need to announce a toast. Grabs a mallet. He showed his augments, and it sounded like someone had hit a cast iron bathtub. Oh, okay. Don't think I remember that. Or maybe it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, it probably hasn't. I just don't remember it. I love how, like, the main thing that's decorating my palace is just Xenos shit. I love that they know me so well. Thank you, game. I can't remember whether I usually start inside or outside. I think I usually start inside and then I come back out. I think. Hold up. We need to distract the Chaos Marines. Could you smack your belly at the other end of the battlefield for us, pretty please, with a servo skull on top? I'm so upset I don't have my boy with me. Wouldn't it be hilarious to... Oh. Nice. Wouldn't it be hilarious to have Marazhai here right now? I think it would. What are they doing? Are they torturing a Kabalite warrior? What the fuck, guys? Nuncia, smack your colleague's belly. Rogue Trader, please attend me. I've been practicing this sick beat all week. Can I play? Who am I gonna shoot? Oh shit. Amethyst. That is a very weird message to put in this elf simping, elf loving stream. Limon Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valensis dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Hi. Magnificent altar of the god emperors wreathed in fumes of precious incense. Oh. Why would they do this to you? You poor little thing. Let him out. Oh. Let's put some toys and treats in that cage. I know, right? Hi. Hi, buddy. Hi.
I always get the job
The
done.
Drakari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at a detestable Mon-Ki, promising horrible torture for everyone present. I'll let it slide this time. That's pretty deserved. That is deserved. That's really fucking funny. Oh, look at that. An Eldari pillar. Trophy to the rogue trader and a never before seen oddity to most citizens in the Imperium. Well, that's their problem. Ooh, brass whispers there. That motherfucker. I'm guessing the other chick must also be there, right? It's not usually alone. No, actually no. The other person who usually comes with Xavier. You see, Drakari don't feel pain in the same way Monkey do when you hear them scream. It's just air leaving their lungs. The smile like torture is very Jocasta coded. In his case, he deserved it. But also expensive Amasec, plates of Provincia Nobilis. I don't know what that means. Hookahs of Obscura. What the fuck is all that? Any of that, actually. Oh, they fixed the tree. Wait, how do you fix the tree? How did you... They fucked up the tree, and now the trees are back. That was fast. Did they just plant a new tree? They must have. Okay, let's go inside. They glued the tree. Maybe. RT got fully grown redwoods imported. Hell yeah. Maybe she did. What do I know? Second. It's getting too hot in here. There we go. They stole the tree from somewhere. Oh, absolutely. Ablar, can we hang lollipops from the branches? I want to feel like I'm picking an apple. Hi, Solomon. As jubilant as this occasion may be, it cannot distract me from my duty. You go ahead and celebrate. I will make sure no one ruins your day. Aw, thanks. I mean, completely unnecessary. It's a great day already, but sure. Okay, yeah, you just stop staring at me, please. Don't just all turn around and stare at me at the same time. It's really creepy. Bring that man a drink. He needs to let loose. So true. Now, did that one noble I found under my bed do his duty and fucking fix it? I mean, he did, but I feel like the floor is still a huge fucking mess, so I'm still upset. I'm fairly certain I distinctly remember telling him to fucking clean it. I want to see Saul Martin singing White Girl Anthems at the top of his lungs. Just get him to fucking sing Taylor Swift or something. That'd be delightful. Oh, right, yeah, no, whatever, don't care. Bye. You can't toss his hair, but he'd be throwing that bald head around. Oh, do we have anything new? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay. There's no one else in here, I don't think. No, so we keep going forward. Glato's on back vocal. So true. I actually don't remember there being sofas here. Couches, sorry. Actually, both work. I don't remember that being a thing. Cool. Maybe it was and I just don't remember, but still. Pretty neat. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Dira. How can people think so much and so haphazardly? Okay. Hi, Jai. Won't end in a shootout? Well, probably not. Sinister Xenos instruments of death are now trophies. Hell yeah. Swords belong to the presumptuous governor of Erebus VI, who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionists' hands, preserved against decay, still rest on the sword's hilts. Well, I can't see them, so that's bullshit. Someone and I want you. I'm going to ow, and I missed you. A collection of proudly displayed weapons and belongs to so much. Okay. What's that? The skull of the legendary pirate, whatever the fuck, Lakshim the Freak, who terrorized the Corona's expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodore von Valencius. The Freak? Damn, I wish I would have known him. Nuncius, I know you have no love for bustling festivities, but out of respect for the rogue trader, please endure until the ceremony concludes. I beg of you. Aw, he wants to go home. No, they fixed my throne. Why would you fix it? Damn it. It was beautiful. Pascal's babysitting. Wait, where's Pascal? Oh yeah, he is, yeah. We could train Glader to hold RT's hair when she's pissed drunk throwing up. Maybe. A long list. Pirate dens. Okay. Annihilated. Hi, Pascal. Extending congratulations to Unit Domina von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Domina von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. Knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. God bless you, Amethyst. My YouTube chat's pretty buggy. Wanted to let you know your shorts are pretty great and the content's lovely. Also, I never considered how taxing it would be to read all the text in RT out loud. Oh yeah, out loud is considerably... Yeah. It's a little harder. You did a creepy innocent Nomos voice too well. It's the only voice I have for him, okay? Pascal, I believe you intend to investigate him. Yeah, weren't you gonna investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. So you guys hang out every 2 weeks? However, the Omnissiah has yet to please bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of years are revived, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. Yeah, I know. So how did you get into body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. So, a circuit. Respect though, it shreds my voice to do that. Nomos is your blood after all. He is. He's our blood and our son, and we love him. He is a creepy little thing. He is, but we still love him. Pascal, this entity can be communicated with only via offerings and Benaric litanies. Also, Pascal, okay, we're visiting a party if you behave well. He's a good boy. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We're enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Okay, buddy. Nomos, what do you think you are? This thing's gonna dominate the universe, I just feel it. I know, right? We'll get frosted SIM cards if you're good. That's funny. Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement. Always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. Holy fucking shit, Nomos, that's creepy. The call and the plea for help near a palace? No. What? The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warren Chamber. Okay, buddy. So why the fuck did you bring it here? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. Fair enough. Nomos refers to themselves as they in Russian, but Nomos reminds me of us from BG3. He does refer to themselves as they in English as well, yeah. Or as plural. He says we all the time and us. Now make sure Nomos hugs Pascal. He needs a father figure. So true. I don't know which childlike voice is scarier in that context. We wanted to see, observe. Fuck me, Nomos. English. Cognize? Cognize? Should be cognize, I guess. Speak. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you want to talk about? Cognize? Not on our first date. Many things. Happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull. Then, there was a fire. And a creature of sated hunger. And dark light standing behind the curtain. Behind the image. Behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoras was its name, in the ship's data. You ordered that the world heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge. Its servitors like this one. Sorry? Into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered into one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen. Among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have. That we do not know everything. About humans and about you, Domina. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears. Their simple functions. But now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see. A notion that is larger than what we can compute. Something that stands above fears and needs. Something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light. A web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible. Invincible? Invisible. Ephemeral? Fuck me. Ephemeral. Ephemeral. Right. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they're threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yeah, You do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. Don't ask about the smoothie. The dark smoothie. Don't ask.
We knew you would what? We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We're enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you. Through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. None of us are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own.
He's so fucking adorable. I love him so much. Oh. Ask about the smoothie, Nomos. Nomos deserves the truth. No, he doesn't. I must protect him from the truth. He's too young. He's too young to know about those things. Seemingly everybody loves Nomos, of course. And here I am, just loving nom 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 Nomos.
Together, forever unite.
We can talk on the ship. Okay. Aw. Bye, Nomos. Love you, Nomos. We all love you, Nomos. Oh, right. Right. Hi. Incendia, you didn't tell me your ancestor was fucking hot. You should have told me, girl. You should have fucking told me. Nom nom nomos. This one right here, Inquisitor. That's the Calamorph. Caligos. Right. Domina, there you are. Welcome to the circle, where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Nomos wants to be Iconoclast RT's little PogChamp. I mean, Caligos is kind of bad, though. He is. He crazy, but he bad. Absolutely. Oh, happy lurking, Timo. Worse for the greater good. Ew. Okay. Observe the rogue traders. Yeah, he's a pretty fine man, yes. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Do you get the dialogue with marazhai where Caligos and his friends are like, ew, but whatever you're into, I guess? Yes, I do get that, yes. It's very funny. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Sedicorda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Visage? Visage? Both. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Psst, poser. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus? That's your name now. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod.
Is she always so abrasive? What can you mean? Today she's remarkably good form.
Caligos, thank you for your visit. I should be thanking you. I was almost certain you would use my difficulties on Footfall as a means to bring that devious weasel, Vladaim, to heel and take the station for your own. It's what any rogue trader would have done. But you've proved yourself to be less predictable than that. Well then, since you've turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Incendia from snatching my possession, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon. It performed superbly in battles against Xenos, and it helped me acquire the more substantial gift I've brought. Thanks. Hieronymus Delicioso. Can I get a hell yeah? No. You're a pale shadow of your dark heresy relative, Incendia. I mean, pleased to meet you. So true. Marazhai threatens to leave for another RT, and my RT is like, "Bah boy, sit." Yeah, my RT is a sub in that relationship, so she has a different dialogue. Dumb romance option guy. Yeah, exactly. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. Thank you. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime. Well, sure. So you can show yourself in action, new blood. He punches your shoulder. Thanks. Oh, exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. Thank you. The Eye of Hackathon. Yeah, let's fucking go. Does it come with a good story? Oh yeah, I claimed it in the Rifts of Hekaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hekaton, and now it's only me and Vorten here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory. Do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Kalagos? Yes. Objectively, yes. Same. It's like, oh, please, Mr. Drakari, don't leave me. It's something like that, yeah. Isn't Kalagos supposed to react to the fact that you stole some a friend from him for Zachary Weiss? I don't know. Not sure. I've always liked it when low is the tone, no, my tree is naturally shorter. Oh, I see what you mean. Jetpack. You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor. You can try, leave the whatever the fuck, put forth your champion, and I will slay him in trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Kalagos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. On drop of holy blood spilled, 1 drop of holy blood spilled by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better. Sorry, I can't keep up that voice. The more I do it, the more I want to laugh. The higher pitched it gets because I'm laughing. The worse it gets, and the more I want to laugh. God damn it. Send the remains of your realms up in flames better than any tanker of Prometheum. Perfect voice for I know, but I can't do it. It makes me laugh. Can't see over this damn crowd. Oh, Marazhai, dear. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Kalagos, but I do not wish to fight you, Kalagos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. How is your protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds. My servants will piece it back together, and if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Is that how you do everything? Kalagos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as a shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. Seems he has grown bored of ruling. Not quite. And since you asked, a psyker in the service— whoops. A psyker in the service of the governor of my world has recently swapped a luxurious bedchamber in the palace for the cramped confines of a ship's cabin. His escape was so skillfully orchestrated that I couldn't help but look into it further. And what I discovered broke my heart, new blood. However, would I quarrel over such a trifle as a runaway servant? Consider Hermon a gift to you. Thanks, sweetie. Who's that fucker over there? That's Vorten the Grey, my arch militant. Okay, I need you guys to understand why this is so funny to me, because no one else in chat's gonna get it. Vorten, that word, that exact word with that spelling, is the Portuguese equivalent of, like, it's kind of like a mixture between Amazon and, like, Walmart. It's like, imagine if this dude's name was Walmart the Grey. That's how it reads to me. I can't take him seriously. So this is Walmart the Grey, my arch militant, a fierce warrior, and is loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt. Did I read that right? You bought him? Delightful. And now he's practically a part of my dynasty. Walmart the Grey, savior of Helm's Deep, deliverer of Roma. There you go. Darth Costco. Yeah, exactly. That's basically his fucking name. Fortin the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with grey spots, looks at Caligos with the purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. I've heard that you, Domina, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Vortin if it came down to it? He'd be dead in a second. A new glint appears in the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Vortin is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind this mask is a careful and keen mind. Thank you for the wonderful gifts, Caligos. Dr. Aldi the Heartless. Kill someone important with it. I shall. That would be the best show of gratitude. Thank you. You seem to find me objectionable, Insenia. Is there a problem? All I'm saying is, your mom didn't seem to have any complaints last night. Oh! I don't actually know if Aspis is her mom, by the way. We just know that she's her ancestor. Oh, I am absolutely going to romance Aspis just so that I can throw it in Incendia's face. Oh, kill someone important with it. Open fire into the crowd. You seem to find me objectionable, Incendia. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it, to seize that thug Vladimir by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. No, actually, I did it so you wouldn't fuck him up. It'll be a shame if Aspis is not romanceable. I know. Oh my god, it would break my heart. Bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami. Theodora taught you yada yada. She too was whatever the fuck. Blah blah blah. We don't care. None are without fault, noble Insenia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity could never be found? Oh, I was competitive arch for several years. Opening fire into a crowd was like the call of the abyss for me. I get that. You threatened to start footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us served the Emperor and which one their unhealthy ambitions? Oh, shit. Brilliant. She rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Domina is perceptive enough. Humiliate her, make her kneel on her guts. I will. Don't you worry, I will. Not yet. Chapter 4. See the appalling nature of the residence of that depraved place. Okay. Your appearance here is unexpected. This is true. He is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me. Any lady in the age is a reason for lovesickness. The fucking women of Dark Heresy are all so fucking well written. It's insane. It's just, it's impressive. Like usually, you know, you're girly, you're playing your fucking RPGs. You can expect maybe one or two good, well written female characters, right? Like actually, Dark Heresy so far, it's just no notes, no failures, no nothing. It's just they're all good. It's all amazing. It's my steak is too juicy. And my lobster too buttery. It's impressive. I won't be upset only if Aspis isn't a romance because she is with Tisiphone. So true. That is the headcanon. So true. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. Okay, buddy. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. The funny thing is, people still call me fault-tempered tyrant and all this. Uh-huh. So you weren't a huge fan of Theodora. She was of the same breed as conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. Not the Emperor's stern gaze! The Emperor should set some fucking stern gaze upon me. Holy shit. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. So, you're telling me that if I incur his wrath, the Emperor will set upon me some stern gays? Will he also set upon me some stern bisexuals? Some stern lesbians? I could incur some more of his wrath. It's not very difficult. Devs love women, especially cannibalistic ones. Oh, that is the meme, yes. I'm aware. Asp. That must be Aspis. Aspis Corda. You remember the name? From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too. And a renowned one at that. Oh yeah. That woman basically set the standard for what a rogue trader is like. She was a fucking legend. Eris? Are you okay? Are you okay? Did I step on you or something? Are you okay? I think she just woke up. I love Xenos and the Imperial Schaumburn. Stop making promises so tasty you can't fulfill, Cindy. Does he even have enough eyebrow left to look stern? That is true. That's a good question. Oh my god, I just realized you're right. We could shorten Incendia to Cindy. Oh my god. I'm calling her Cindy from now on. Someone fucking remind me of that if I forget. Holy fuck, that's brilliant. Thank you. Guys, meanwhile, we have Larthir. My personal interest is also Sorrow, but my tastes are very singular. I understand people liking Sorrow. He does look like someone who's very likable. Larthir is bae. Larthir's daddy, literally. He comes across as such a dad. Oh my god, Larry. Amethyst. Amethyst! I'm afraid at the age may not have gay options for romance. I'm guessing it probably does. Well, first of all, Larthir would most likely be a gay option for romance. Unless you mean that the character themselves is exclusively gay. In which case, that's fairly rare in terms of RPGs these days. Usually people just go for everyone's pansexual, basically. Although Owlcat does sometimes... yeah. Not do that. Larry is a great guy. Yeah, I don't know who this Larry is. I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars. Yes, there was no fear in her. Who's Aspis Corda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible? Yeah, whatever. Seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis, but the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate. Blah, blah. That reprobate in my forebearer and my curse. Okay, that doesn't really tell me whether she's your mom or not. She fraternized with Xenos? Based. Despised the faith? Kinda based. She robbed and slaughtered? Who did she rob and slaughter, though? She was drawn to dark secrets? Based. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Comorragh's expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. Based. My sexual banquet started in Dark Age. Dragon Age, and I don't hate it. Me neither. I find it fun. I think it's like, well, but to be fair, I am a little biased, right? But at least it makes, you know, makes all the characters a lot more, you don't have to deal with the problem of my favorite character is not romanceable because, my character is not the correct gender for it, right? I wonder if that'll be the 4th DLC. Aspis returning. Oh, that'd be so cool. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool, bro. MLM, romance options in general. Larthor's one. As much as I love marazhai, for a long time he remained the only character. I know, he was the only one, yeah. Until DLC 2, and it's not very cool. I get that. A little biased? Well, yeah. A little biased. God damn it. Just realized what you did there. God damn you, bro. I thank you for the visit. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Cindy. I'm not inclined to intoxicants of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered in my plans. I promise you that. So what do you guys think of the celebration? Did you like the party? I like it. One can instantly tell that we've been invaded by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. Yada 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 yada. You should take this opportunity to learn.
Oh, hi, Ares. Hi, Ares.
Deep inhale. Pascal should have been bisexual option. God damn it. He should have been an option. Absolutely. I agree. I was still picked marazhai, but I agree. Someone get this girl a fucking vape. So true. But that's why we're getting a romanceable tech priest in Dark Heresy, so. I love how Owlcat genuinely acknowledged that they fucked up by not making Pascal romanceable. They actually just straight up acknowledged it. They were not expecting it. They didn't think people would be so upset about it. The femme admech. Yeah, I think it's her, yeah. She's so far the only admech that I've been able to recruit, so I assume it must be her, yeah. Keep the faith, Domina. The Emperor protects. Does he, though? Or does he set a bunch of stern gaze at me? Hmm? Okay, I gotta go to work. I'm a lurk, though. Okie dokie. Thank you for the lurk. Preach. So true. So true. Okay, so we've talked to these goofballs. Eris, please. I need to be able to play the game. Eris. Please. Yes, Eris. Still upset about Amiri from Pathfinder. I get that. Amiri was delightful. Not my favorite, but delightful. Hi, Cassia. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. I mean, I don't disagree, honey. I do not disagree. Oh, Jesus. Eris. I have to scratch, 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 scratch. And Jai. Oh, right. Heinrichs. You spying? My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. You catch Heinrich's intent gaze upon you as he breaks off from agitatedly tapping at a data slate. He makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak to you. Observe the guests. How are you these days, Tariana? The corruption of Kavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible whatever the fuck betrayed our trust. Whatever the fuck Papa took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. It would seem she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubis Delphin plunged her domain. She feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. Calixtus sector again. So we might run into the Gaprox in the Calixtus sector as well in Dark Heresy. It's one thing when a character is just great but unavailable, and another thing when a character acts like they are this close to smooch you and you cannot do it. So true. To here. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kavagama, and your house will be forgiven. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing sight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprox's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Surprised you deigned to make an appearance on this evening. I'm a servant of the Von Valencia's dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius's wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Your cousin Jocasta became the new master-at-arms on my ship. I'm pleased to hear it. I always worried that her character would cause her house a great deal of grief, and yet in the end the noble Sourback blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith Jocasta will prove herself adequately. Arguable. What has you so displeased? I'm your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked. Rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it, but do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you are the subject of the strangest rumors. You have just recently inherited your protectorate. Comorragh various people, for instance, claim that you have had a hand in her demise. Ba 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 ba. I could get extra profit? Oh, hell yeah. Most traders are not renegades. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna fine you for being a little shit. As you command, your ladyship, I'm not repeating the words of another, merely informing you that they are being spoken, but your behest will be carried out. House Sourback. I'd like to become more acquainted with your wife. I mean, I remember reading in one of the old books on Dark Heresy that the Space Wolf is still somehow capable of romantic feelings. I understand that this has been retconned for a long time, but I had my hopes for Ulfar. Aww. This man is rude, where is Abelard? He needs to come handle your lightweight. Warhammer 40k cuck trader? Yes. Yes, Anguished One. Yes. I like to become better acquainted with your wife. Curtis is visibly vexed by this shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile.
It is an honor to be in your company, your ladyship.
It is my pleasure. Macaris is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. Point your weapon at Macarius and chuckled. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. Beautiful. Trade a little witch. I know. I know. Never mind. RT is about to handle it. Oh, yeah. Countenance familiar somehow. Could it be a resemblance to the image of Saint Meletta? Oh my god. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. Weapon skill test succeeded. As Macarius pales, Regina smiles at him, then glances at you with interest. I beg for your mercy. Macarius does not deserve death. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your ladyship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your ladyship? God fucking damn it. Cars, you wouldn't mind, would you? You wouldn't mind, Macarius, would you? You can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hate-filled hiss. Certainly not. I promise to answer whenever I'm not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your ladyship. A high honor for House Sourback. Mm-hmm. Interesting conversation, Heinrichs. It's been very illuminating. Given me plenty of food for thought. We need to talk. Immediately. Something wrong? Not here. Let's go elsewhere. This won't take long. As soon as you exit the crowd and find yourselves alone, you realize that something's wrong with Heinrichs. His face is fixed in its usual expression of grim inscrutability, but something... His tightly clenched jaw, or the slight creasing around his eyes, reveal the change in him. When he begins to speak, his voice thrums with tension. We don't have much time. I brought you here away from prying eyes because I have something very important to tell you. He breaks off, looking past you. Whether suspicious of being observed or simply choosing his next words, you cannot say. You see his jaw muscles ticking in his cheeks, and the corner of his mouth twitches uncontrollably. It's funny. As soon as we find ourselves alone, you lose the power of speech. I am trying to choose the right words for I intend to say to you. Give me a second. Listen to me. Tonight something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish. I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. I give you my word. Be prepared for what? I swear on the Golden Throne and all that is holy, I cannot reveal everything without contravening prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you or I. There are lines I cannot cross. And yet, despite all of that, I knew I had to give you fair warning. If you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat to your life, because... Right, these are swapped. That's not supposed to be romance devil, that's supposed to be romance closeness. Anyway, we're gonna smoosh. We're gonna smoosh our boy. Smoosh Heinrichs! The interrogator freezes in shock, and a moment later surges forward. His hands slide to your waist and the back of your head, and he drags you against him, gripping you tight, not giving you the slightest chance to slip away. Heinrichs responds to your kiss as though he has been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. The world around you stops. After an eternity, Heinrichs, gasping, pulls back ever so slightly. You can still feel his breath on your lips. He vacillates for another moment and then lets out a shaky breath. No, this isn't right. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have... No, where the fuck you going? You don't understand. Not yet, at least. I had to stop. I'm sorry. You'll see why. Lazy pervert. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and happy Pride Month. Which reminds me that I need to do something. Because today is the last day of Pride Month. And I did promise I would do this. So give me a second. Uh-huh. Fuck. Did it work? Please tell me it works. You bitch. You bitch. Come on. Ugh. Lord Almighty. that it? Are we good? Are we good, Twitch? Maybe not. Aww. What? Come on. There we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. And that reaches the £500 that I had set as a goal for the Mermaids charity. So, if you guys still want to give more money, you can. It'll just go over the goal, I think. But yeah. We reached the goal. Yay! Let's go. Someone told me had the idea that Pascal's main king is receiving body worship, and I can't get that image out of my head. Jesus Christ! Okay. He takes another step backwards and casts one last look at you before turning away. You should return to your guests. The absence of the rogue trader will definitely be noted. Until next time. Okay. All hail the Omniscient, the Holy True Flesh. True. Okay, we can go outside and talk to the group there, because I always avoid the dude there. Our boy Xavier. I always avoid him until I leave him for last, basically. I don't remember why. I think there used to be a bug related to that, and that's why you had to do him last or something. But that bug's probably gone by now, and I just keep doing the same fucking pattern. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. Yeah, there's Xavier, Abelard, and his granddaughter or something, or his daughter, whatever, great-granddaughter, great-granddaughter, right. I didn't even know there was a dialogue on the street, lol. To guess and who is allied. Obviously, he's still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing the young Sourback, he clearly wants to straighten his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprak are nowhere to be seen, which can only mean one thing. Rosline holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak, after all. The disaster on Kavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Rosarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. So what were you just discussing just now? Actually, you know what? I am ready to accept your congratulations. Is this the third time you've replayed Rogue Trader? A little more than the third. Miss, I never replay games. I wouldn't if I were playing the game on my own. But I'm streaming now, so yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Streaming makes games a little more replayable for me, at least. My soldiers took his splendid trophy, the bloody severed hand. Just a whole ass severed hand, really? Okay, great. House Sarback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. Thanks. Cool. What does it do? Awareness. Thanks. Mechanisms, weapons, chemicals, plasteel, xenotech, adamantine. Abelard, this is why we fucking love you. It's a pity that humanity has nothing to offer Necrons. My RT would have been willing to buy out their non-warp travel technology. So true. That speaks really well of Warp Trader. It does. It is a very replayable game. That even I, the person who fucking hates replaying, am willing to replay it. What were you discussing just now? Announced Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Yeah, what were you guys talking about? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims. So much damage to the industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. Yes, I am. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope you respond to the raid on Dargonis punitive campaign. Shut the fuck up, bitch. That was Sarback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. Dumbass. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gaprak colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. I love the young Gaprak. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourback? Young Gaprak is right. The Xenos are not just a threat. They're also an opportunity. Young Gaprak accepts your praise calmly and with dignity, as befits a smart boy, lauded by his mother and father for his prudence. The Inquisitor is standing right there. Yes, but I am purposefully ignoring him. Look at Abelard's young relative. What's your name? Your ladyship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Wursarian and my great-granddaughter, Astardia. Oh boy. So, Astardia, I have bad news. You're gonna do really well for the next few years, and then your life's gonna be cut short really suddenly by my Drakari boyfriend. Maybe we could wait. Maybe we could interest in Necrons in a couple ships full of pariahs. Could probably be nice if they didn't have to kidnap them. You don't want anything to do with Necrons. Aren't they literally such chuz that they willingly robotize their entire race just because they really hated the ancients for not helping them? Basically. And somehow everything's been okay. Pariahs are even more rare than Psychers. I'm not sure if the Comorragh's Expanse has a large number of them. That is also my understanding, is that they're very, very, very rare. I am delighted to witness you, your ladyship. Witness me. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, your ladyship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astardia, curiously and a little bashfully. Seems the boy likes her. Aww. Where are the rest of your kin? Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? In the city, running festivities. Put me in some important tasks to do, but admit me to attend the reception where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. Sourback, I'm going to stab you. So you wish to become my servant as well? Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astardia. I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run her protectorate. Actually, Urbend, your band, I do want to hear her. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Hold your tongue, your band. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astardia. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that could signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. Oh my god, that's genius, girl. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astardia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Oh, she's proud. The psychic space frogs could have cured cancer, but chose not to. They wanted to make dinosaurs instead. I mean, dinosaurs are pretty cool, though. You think about that? Unless that Inquisitor brought with him the stern gaze you were promised, he can stay quiet. I know, right? Sure, they're rare, but amongst the entire Imperium, they'd be able to source a couple of shipments if it meant never having to use the warp for FTL travel. So true, actually, yeah. I'm just saying it was a bit of an overreaction. Yeah. The Necrontyr were trying to heal from their terrible condition. Their stars were killing them. The Necrontyr knew that the Ancients had healing and tried to negotiate, but as we understand it, it didn't work out well. No, it did not. I hope the Rosarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Yeah. Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. Oh, I am obliged, dear Astardia. He's somewhat embarrassed. Oh, I want to hug him. I want to hug Abelard. He's so adorable. My greetings to the members of the Holy... Oh, fuck. Do I have to? Do I have to? Can we just ignore him? It's probably not a good idea. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Domina von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. It's the tad too late to be saying that, but sure. Glory to the von Valencius heir. Study the motherfuckers. Akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the bush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Horribly melted, deformed college to organize the tech priest's head. How it's working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The hint of mockery? We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the Illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Corona's Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Who says I want to share this with the rest of the Imperium? My dynasty will be the only one. You didn't heal us, so we enslaved everyone into immortal robot servants, and it's all your fault. Necrontyr chud maxing is off the charts. Very true. I'm surprised Necrons don't have their own Chaos God. Well, they can't have one anymore. They don't have souls, basically. But it is surprising that during their very, very, very short lives, before all that shit happened, they didn't manage to fucking breathe one into existence. Maybe they did. Maybe it died along with them. And who is the member of the Honorable Priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant due caution. This evening will certainly be illuminating. Uh-huh. Whatever. At least they are cured of their space cancer. Something, something, babies in bathwater. But sure. Technically true. Hi, Elliot. Bye, Elliot. I argue they still have souls of swords, and I'd argue theirs would be the chaos god of sociopathy. I feel like that kind of goes against the concept of chaos and how most of it is like meant to be about emotions and stuff. The meme with sociopathy is usually that those people are like very, which is not true, mind you, but usually the meme is that they're very unfeeling, so. I don't know how they do that. I feel like if you want to go with the murderous associations with sociopathy, then you already have corn, so. Corn. Yeah, corn. Like, just the vegetable. You have corn. Corn is very sociopathic. I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. I think I ran out of shit to do. You should put more content into this area. You're a shipmaster of ceremonies. What do you think of the reception? It's magnificent. Of course you would say that. I'm weary and wish to retire to my bedchambers. Wait, 1 second. Did I do everything? I think so. Hey, Heinrichs, do you wanna talk to me about your buddy over there? No? Okay. Well, fuck it. I gather they still have... To be fair, the emotional damage done to the galaxy during the wars likely spawned 3 of the Chaos Gods as we know them, and the Eldar were created as a weapon in the war, and they created Slanesh. The Orcs, too, were created by the Old Ones as anti-Necron tier weapons. Most of the problem is the setting are directly traceable to the Space Frogs, refusing to help out the Necron tier. Sure. It's like every time people are like, yeah, but the Necrons are so fucking cool, I just kindly remind them of who lost the war in heaven. And then they usually kindly remind me of what happened to the winners. And we kind of both just sit there like, yep. Yeah. Yeah, we're all fucked, aren't we?
Your chambers are ready.
Touche, exactly.
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private.
We do?
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Do we? Oh, there's Aishara. I remember Aishara. She talked big fucking game. She talked a big fucking talk, and then I killed her in 1 turn. It was really funny. I let marazhai do it. I felt like it was appropriate. Remind me, who the fuck are you exactly? I know I think we spoke like 5 minutes ago, but really I couldn't be asked to give a fuck.
Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, head of the Coronus Conclave. I am authorized by the grace of the Emperor to watch over the Coronus expanse, root out heresies, and preempt the Xenos threat.
And she flirted with my Ulfar? Oh, really? How dare he? How dare she, I mean. Right, I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening the first time you spoke to me. I wasn't listening this time either, Xavier. You've heard the name, whatever the fuck. You know nothing about the accomplishments and victories of this man, which makes a lot of sense because he's an Inquisitor.
No need to search your memory. My war is waged on clandestine fronts, and any battle reports are always thoroughly filtered. Trust me, you need not know the manner of things I have to face and the measures I sometimes have to take. Such knowledge is dangerous to the mind.
Oh, okay. Is my servant alive?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Did he have voice before? I'm not actually entirely sure, but I think his voice got added with one of the DLCs. But I might not be, I might be misremembering. I genuinely don't remember 100%. But I think one of the DLC, because like each DLC comes with a massive update attached to it that's not actually necessarily part of the DLC per se. And I think one of those updates added his voice, but I'm not sure. As far as I know, he doesn't even have such broad powers to tell us, and he just takes advantage of the fact that no one dares to check it. Even if we wanted to check it, we couldn't. We're cut off from the rest of the Imperium. That's partially also why he gets away with it. The way I see the Chaos Gods is that there are different ways humanity deals with brutality in an uncaring universe. They accept oblivion and despair with Nurgle. Rage and fight against it with Khorne. Try to intellectualize and plot with Tzeentch, or live in glorious moment and embrace indulgence with the Fourth Bella. I think Necrons dealt with it by becoming numb, unfeeling literal robots, and I think some humans are like that too, but I think I'm thinking too hard about this. It's freaking Warhammer, bro. You're never thinking too hard about it. There's... You can come up with as many fucking theories as you want, and at some point, someone will canonize that shit. Everything is canon. Nothing is true. A bloodthirsty smirk. Oh, sweetie, are you trying to flirt with me? If you weren't by this man's side, I might have taken that well. Heinrichs, I thought we were friends. Friends? Did I just friendzone Heinrichs? But friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons now, do they? Ooh. Yeah, Heinrichs. Do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
So you came in through the window? My dad's calling me. Pardon me, I'll be right back. And we're back. Someone will canonize it, then someone else will decanonize it. Then James Workshop will nod knowingly and say, it's all canon, but it's not all true. Flap his tiny wings and flit into the distance with a knowing smirk. To be fair, I'd friendzone someone who brought in the Inquisition into my bedchamber too, no matter how hot they were. That's fair. I want to canonize the existence of chicken nuggets now. It's so true. Very relatable. Maybe this is the real reason why my characters always romance Heinrichs, and they just fucking drop him, like, immediately. They just yeet him out the fucking airlock, basically, as soon as Marazhai shows up. It's just, they're just waiting for the moment to cause maximum damage to this man's psyche for this fucking bullshit he pulled here. That's my headcanon now. I think you need to canonize the existence of chicken first. Pretty sure they're extinct on Earth. That's sad. If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be of service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
And somehow KFC's still around. That does make you wonder what the fuck it's made of.
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words.
Okay.
What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Uh-huh. Right. Some people are very predictable. not going to be getting a new PC as soon as I'd hoped. I don't know why I still bother to have any faith in people. What stands out from you or whatever the fuck? I ain't reading all that. The C now stench for carp starch. Too real, bro. What if it always did? There's a reason I don't eat at KFC. This feels an awful lot like an interrogation. That's fair.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you.
Streamer who thought she'd lost all hope in
assure you,
humanity.
you
Lost a
would
tiny bit
immediately
more. She
know
didn't
if
realize
our
she still had
discussion
left.
turned into
Very
an
much so, yeah.
interrogation.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
Because I view them as living creatures, deserving of compassion and respect.
Given that their agent now accompanies you as a member of your retinue, many might wonder, has House von Valancius renounced its service to the Imperium?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, yeah?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless.
It's the exact same way of thinking he
I would
uses.
suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Uh-huh. How did you come to be so remarkably well-informed, buddy?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life?
Do you guys know if there's any mention of plasma balls in reference to demons in 40k lore? Because apparently that's what they are IRL. What the fuck?
It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
If you knew what was happening on Janus, why didn't you fucking intervene?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
Uh-huh.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kavagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And
We
you
had everything
didn't
under
even
control,
go to the trouble
bullshit.
of
Yep.
hiding the
I
traces
thought he knows
of
everything
the
and is good at
neglect
it.
committed by
Questions for
your
you? Why?
dynasty.
I know, right?
After all, it was House von Valancius that gave
Yada
Cuba's
yada yada.
Dolphin
I made every
so
effort to
much
purge the
freedom.
thingy. It's clean
That
now.
is,
Chill.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
I dislike him. Do you think I like him? Did Yukari have shown an interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital? Or are you referring to one very specific Yukari? I hope he's shown an interest in me. Do tell more.
Yes, yes, the enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal.
Yeah, but
whose
did you see the
presence
drape
there
on him, though?
seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived.
I'm so
Your
sorry. I
capital
don't
fell
have skill
victim to a
issues.
nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Every demon has to say plasma at least once a fight from now on. You mean like suns are like ball lightning? The fuck?
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
You know, there's a certain amusing irony to you accusing me of the things that you do, Shugir. You're really trying so fucking hard to pin your actions on me. Smart. Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you?
Yes.
Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Dumbass.
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycad Minoris?
No, it wasn't a
How much
coincidence.
truth
It's
is
called
there in the rumors
not having
being
skill
spread by the
issues.
heretic Comorragh Voitvir about you? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew?
Yes.
The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Conrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
I don't give a fuck.
What manner of sacrifices did you offer to the Xeno anomaly that had taken on the form of a bottomless pit and revealed to you its blasphemous visions? Or did you think that was a secret as well?
I sacrificed the darkness onto itself. Are you gonna give me shit for sacrificing the Xeno anomaly to the Xeno anomaly? Really?
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person.
Really?
For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
I don't need you to ignore my liberties, my dude. I have a giant fucking piece of paper from the Emperor, signed by the Emperor, in his fucking blood, that says that I can do whatever the fuck I want, bitch.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
It's not an offer. Theodora, was she happy about it?
And benefited greatly from it. The warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes.
Okay.
It takes more than the Emperor's permission
VA
to
should be
pursue
more
them
creepy,
without
more hidden emotion.
consequences.
Well,
One must
I think
also
it makes
make sure
sense for
I am
him.
not
The point of
displeased by
the
it.
type of person that Xavier is that he does not want to let any emotion go through his voice, basically. He doesn't want you to know what he's thinking. He doesn't want you to... You know, so him having like a flat affection to his speaking probably makes some sense.
Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass. I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have... However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the
Why such an
difficulties
interest in
that
my
have come-
person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even
I can see it. I know what I'm
beating.
beating. No, I do think his voice fits him. I agree with Delark.
Marines summoned in my name did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
I'm surprised Space Wolves would come when the Inquisition calls them. They usually don't like the Inquisition.
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication.
It's your fucking job to watch
sunk
over
into a
heretics, not us.
dispute
Very
over
true.
tech. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the
Blackmail.
back by
To what
her
end?
own master. And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority?
And here's the problem. Because we're currently cut off from Terra, we can't do anything. Doesn't the whole thing with Comorragh happen under his nose? Yeah, but Xavier over here, your boy, Xavier, he's in on it with Irremerus specifically. So he doesn't give a fuck about any of that.
If, for the security of these territories,
Not specifically with us being caught necessarily, but just
individual
he's been helping
and replace
Irremerus,
them
and
with a
Irremerus has been
puppet
helping him
counterpart,
for a while.
turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Is Heinrich staying or is he going?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Is he a useful assistant to have?
Without a doubt. Master Van Kellox has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
Yeah, but Imperial Knights are really fucking cool looking, bro. I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me.
Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place.
We can't complain
It
because
puts
Sarah's
me at ease
closed.
to
Why
know that
hasn't
there is
anyone killed
someone
him
to
yet?
watch over
Because
you.
of this, he himself is not protected. Very true.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
That last heed them was very threatening.
I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts.
Oh yeah.
It would be rude
Most
of
of
me
them were
not
Xenotech.
to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Nice. I can literally join the ranks of the Inquisition. That is so funny. Well, is that all?
You won't let me forget that I am dealing with a rogue trader.
No, I won't.
See. Very well. As a sign of my goodwill, I will also provide substantial support to your protectorate. But from this point on, I will be expecting your cooperation in return.
Isn't there an ending where you can fight Treviar? Yeah, that's what I always do. I always kill him. Can you call upon the Inquisition then? You don't actually call upon the Inquisition. You just use the item and it gives you some stuff or whatever, I think. I'm not sure, actually. You might be right. I don't think I've ever used the item.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Now, when I click continue now, will he A, disappear and fuck off like he said he would, or B, remain seated on that fucking chair while I have a very private conversation with Heinrichs, which is a bug that has existed for pretty much as long as the game's existed. Let's see, have they already fixed the fucking bug? To be fair, originally the bug, it wasn't just that he kept sitting on that chair, it was also that his portrait would show up instead of Heinrichs, so it looked like Xavier was talking sweet fucking nothings into my ear. It was really weird. So yeah, the inner circle he mentions is an interesting little tidbit. The concept of circles within circles in an organization dates all the way back to Babylonian mystery cults. It's a means of brainwashing and crowd control. Makes sense, yeah, sure.
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the throne that you also understand.
Heinrichs, he's right there! Don't just say that! You can't just say that out loud! Heinrichs, he's right there. He's looking at me. He's literally staring into my soul. I'm looking at him. We're literally looking into each other's eyes while you tell me this. Should we just pretend I'm not here? Yeah. Yeah, you guys just keep talking. I'm not here. Okay, thank you, Xavier. I understand I will not force you to choose between me or dinner. You did everything within your power. I am angry with you right now. Maybe it'll pass in the morning.
I hope it does. Well, this difficult day has come to an end, and it is time for me to take my leave of the rogue trader so that the newly inducted head of the Protectorate can get some sleep. Good night.
Poor man has to sit in the chair because of a bug. Yeah. The chair. Oh yeah, the cock chair. Let's fucking go. Good night, Heinrichs. You know you don't have to leave, Heinrichs. He does, not you.
Good night.
I need more voices in the game. First time I meet Calxar, I said, oh shit, here comes the consequences of my actions. Same. There we fucking go! Woo! Chapter 3, let's fucking go! Woo! So excited. So excited. That's the good shit. That's the good fucking shit. That's what it's all about.
For a time, threats subsided. Activity returns to trade routes.
I'll be right back while you guys watch this.
Worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Okay. Highness didn't want to do it now. There's nothing bothering him in the pit. Thank you for your report. Your work is whatever the fuck. Blah, 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 blah. We're almost done here. We just need... Truly the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Gifts from your loyal subjects. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks. Nice. Holy gifts. Huh. And also people. Okay. Something wrong? The people at the cargo have indeed reached the port service, but there's no reason to doubt the sincerity of his man. It's just such a substantial and valuable gift coming from Lord Sourback. If I'm to venture a guess, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from men who's rather known for voicing his doubts in the rogue trader as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Or it was his wife. Lord Caption, news of whatever the fuck. Inquisitor is planning a visit to Footfall. Your pet Xenos Iliad, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the palace with her profane presence. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dragonis has been rather long. Your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability, for the time being no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Oh boy. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. So happy. One second. We'll see. That level up button's annoying. Yeah, but I don't like having to level up. It takes so long. But I get it. Still a fucking mess, goddammit. No one... Didn't they imply that we've been sitting here on our asses for like months or something, like a real long time, and no one's bothered to clean my fucking floor? This is why I hate carpets. Oh. You've left your ornate cage for many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yeah, your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, twice as young, has no favor for the request of a child of a Surion. Take me to a place where the hearings of others will not steal the words intended for you. Okay, I was just ordering some stuff. Okay. Maybe they want you to clean it yourself. How dare they? Also, hi. Hi! You mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack. I was able to discover not Crudarach's fate, merely traces of it. As Moran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithon forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Crudarach, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Alantok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. You're lying through your teeth, sweetie. Give me the coordinates. I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will? The ice in Iliad's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Elentok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Dude, shaving a week-old beard is such a rehumanizing experience. I feel that way every time I do a full, like, proper full bath and, like, do all the hair stuff properly and everything. As opposed to showering and, like, quick showers and stuff. Because during the week, God fucking forbid I have time for anything. That is also very humanizing, yeah. Rehumanizing. Just getting thoroughly clean and tidy and presentable. Makes you feel human again. Okay. I'm now ready to rejoin society, yeah, pretty much. I sometimes wish I was an elf, don't we all? A bath, air conditioner, air mask, face mask. Sounds lovely. I never wish I was an elf. You're just lying. You're either lying to us or you're lying to yourself. Oops. There we go. Misclicked. I wanted to be a dwarf. Why? Why? I'm of the belief that humans are the best fantasy race. Bah! Boring.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Excessia?
I want to talk about your fucking backstabbing bitch-ass fucking whatever the fuck you did yesterday, sir. Not yesterday, technically. I think it's been several months in the game. You warned me. I was prepared for the unexpected.
I'm glad that I'm glad I was able to help. If that is all.
Aww. He shrinks away slightly. Ooh. Must I throw myself at you at every time? Or are you going to take the initiative? I love this game. As a DM in my group, I do this exact face when players bring me humans. You know why romance in this game is so fun? In every other game, romance is only different based on who you're romancing, right? Like, if you want a different romance, you have to romance a different character. But in this game, you get to romance the same person in different ways. So it's yet another way in which you are role-playing, yet another way in which you are defining your character's personality by choosing how they go about romancing the same person. And I appreciate that, because I can be a little shit. I can just constantly tease Heinrichs. I can fucking just, how do you say it? I can increase this man's blood pressure. Like, the man's gonna die of the old age of fucking 30 at this point. The heart attacks I keep giving him every time I invite a fucking Xenos onto my ship. It's delightful. I love it. But you can also choose to be really fucking sweet towards him, and it's a very, very cutesy little fucking sweet-ass fucking path. Like, it's just nice to have options. It's fucking nice, bro. I appreciate that. More games need to let me be an unhinged little shit towards the characters I'm romancing. Like, more of this, please. In most games, it's not just that you don't have a choice, it's that your character, because it's your character and they have to be as, like, self-inserty as possible, they oftentimes have very little personality, and nowhere does that show more than in romance in video games. Like, the other character will be, like, super fucking romantic or, like, having, like, a huge dramatic moment or whatever, and your character's options of answer are like, okay, yeah, I love you too. That's it. There's no personality to your answers. I hate that. My face when people play fantasy races is just spatial humans. We've Duelar, you know that's not how I roll. I like my elves when they're as inhuman as possible. I've studied belief from Millennium Magic runs in my veins. My people once ruled the entire galaxy. It's so much more impressive when Bobby Humbleman beats the shit out of them by sheer determination. I don't disagree with you. That is really fun. It's a very fun trope, yeah. Also true why my players like to be so much more like Hanku with hiccups. Hi, Orbital. Nice usage of my emojis. We should be an absolute little shit towards him. 1 second. Must I throw myself at you every turn, or are you going to take the initiative?
Think of the power dynamics. Such a display of initiative by me in public would be interpreted by your subjects as an attack, or an attempt to tarnish your reputation. But you couldn't care less about that, could you?
I'm glad we understand each other.
Being near you is a trial for me. A trial I was not prepared for. And so even speaking of it is difficult for me. As it always is when it concerns my own desires, rather than my responsibilities and obligations. My duty comes first, even before myself. Please. In our position,
He takes your hand, brings it to his lips and tenderly kisses your fingers.
And for you, it is no different, really. Just let me be here for you and help you. That is more than enough for me.
Aww. If marazhai didn't exist, he would have been my favorite. He is a very fun character. Dude's right up my fucking alley. I love this character. But then marazhai exists. What can I say? It's like Minthara and the Starion. It's the only reason I'm not the biggest fucking sim for Minthara is because the Starion exists. That and because Larian did not give Minthara nearly enough content. Even after all of the updates and them trying to add as much content as possible to her, it's still not nearly enough. I want the Inquisition to take her with you or read me. Please do not read me. What the fuck, bro?
You have my complete attention.
Mm-hmm. You wanna play play some Regicide?
I would very much like that.
Consolation Regicide game.
Let's go with a different set of pieces next time. I want to see how you will fare then.
Oh, did I win? Are you a sore loser, bitch? The last time a new player came to me from the base, the Warhammer, he hinted quite clearly that his character likes to raise his hands to the sun. Needless to say, he flew off my desk faster than he said. Humanity comes first. Oh, oof. Oof, 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 oof. Wait, what? Oh, the account thing. I can't do that. Not a good idea right now.
Lord Captain.
Oh, jeez. Currently playing as Chester, we're in a time limit. Every time the party dies, we get shunted back to day one. We're the only ones that remember. Major Fae vibes. My character decided to fuck with the party, and every loop he switches between two personalities. Bill, the chaotic evil Jester, and William, a soft-spoken gentle soul. They're the same character, just fucking with the party. One of the players is starting to catch on after 3 months. You don't need to be a fantasy race to do fun stuff. Oh, I agree with you. Again, you don't have you can play as a human and do all the same fucking stuff you would have done as a fantasy race or whatever. I just like elves. That's it. I like them. It's that simple. I'm not gonna argue that they're better. I'm not gonna you're gonna hear any of that shit from me. I just like them. I just think they're neat. I like the little pointy ears. I like when they have lore that makes them very unsettling and creepy and like alien, I guess would be the word. But yeah, inhuman. Uncanny Valley shit. That's it. That's all it is. If you give me a human character that satisfies all of those requirements, I will probably like them too. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Right. I forgot what I was doing. I wanted to talk to Juliet. I knew you committed to the bed. I remember your Malkavian. Ah, I miss my Malkavian. That was fun. She was delightful. Come on. I miss playing that game. It's so hard to find anyone to play D&D with. Never mind things that are even more niche than D&D, like Vampire the Masquerade. Although at this point, I could accept either. I thought I was gonna get a new group to play D&D with, but the DM, like, kind of chickened out. So we're not gonna do that anymore. So currently, I am once again in the, man, boy, I wish I had people to play D&D with, King Camp. Whimsical owl-shaped forest creatures are always peak lore elves, I guess? Peak lore elves. Are always peak love elves. 2 sentences. Gotcha. Yes. Oh. Be right back. That's my food. We're back. Don't forget to bring Aogun. Yeah. So true. So true. I do need to remember that. We're not bringing Heinrichs this time. Because quite frankly, his reaction when you don't bring him is so funny. I've started to not bring him on purpose because of it. It's fucking hilarious. Let's see. Heinrichs is kind of boring in the Drakari zone. Yeah, a little bit. Oftentimes you end up not being able to pull him out anyway. He gets stuck until much later. He's always, I think, the last person I managed to free out of Travantius, so. Alright. Oh. Can you even complete Cabela's questline if you don't bring her? I don't know. I have no idea. I could check, but I don't feel like it. Alan talk. I finally found you in this dwelling. Ilya comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you'll accept them all. Because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your place, and for what my kin did to them. It's not your fault, girl. Didn't notice you romance her? Due to the way that this game works with romances, I like to just romance all the characters that I like, because I just get objectively more content with them. So what I always do is I always romance all the characters that I like until I get to that one point in chapter 4 where I have to pick one. And then I pick Marazhai, obviously. My words will not heal the sounds. Sorry. Will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen. And they will not restore your protectorate. However... Look, Elentok, the gaze of a child of Assyrian can penetrate deeper than Amon keys, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it, in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. We can try to ease that burden. Okay. How? It is difficult to describe, Elentok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is... That's not good. That was weird. But okay. Fucking wild. Right. We're gonna meditate. I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place in it. We will see only what you want to see. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. Not the emerald days! To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Iliad's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she's also discomfited by her own keen interest. You are a little curious to see what's inside my head, aren't you? Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul. She looks offended, crossing her fingers in a new gesture. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it painful? No. Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself? Very well. Show me my inner world. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. And she takes me to the fucking bath. Let go of everything, Ellen talk. Doubts, fears, emotions. Dive in. Okay. Reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. That implies that I'm not afraid of looking in the mirror. I'm pretty sure my character's perfectly fine with everything she's done so far. I might not be able to say the same later, but so far she's fine. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
But do you deserve it? Of course I do. Why was still on the ship while in my head? Because it's cheaper, Ellen Tuck. Ellen Tuck, your inner world was built on a budget. Fucking monkey absurdities, bro. Nah, that's... Oh god. You okay, buddy? Accept your fears. Okay. This is... You know, I blame Yurliette. She told me to accept my fears, and so I just started dating a Drakari. This is actually all her fault. Oh, look, it's me. You feel as lonely among the stars as I do among my own kin. Dispel your loneliness. Stop addressing and act like the Holy Inquisition as you would an admirer at a high society function. You're far too frivolous a person. When duty closes around your heart like an iron trap, would you choose intimacy and captivity? Or I could just choose not to read that. It's her fault, yeah. That's what I said. Love, a hollow word, Daman. Do you not see that I not have the undying one in my heart? I only have the undying one in my heart. Not you, not ever. If not the same as, then ask yourself, are you truly so close to the latter and so far from the former? The path of your ascendance is paved with countless sacrifices, yet you avoid looking down lest you lose your mind. Not my girl being the Cupid? I know, right?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Guilt, anguish, despair, all such sentiments obscure the mind and distort thoughts, Ellen Talk. Only the acceptance and comprehension of what has been done can truly elevate you, or destroy you entirely. Okay, buddy. We got rid of one rogue trader, we'll get rid of her too. Everyone hates her secretly. Mutiny is brewing. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us. She is literally giving us free therapy. Bro. Subsidized Eldari free therapy. To be fair, she is doing this minutes before she sends us to Comorragh. I would like to point out. She is literally doing this 5 fucking minutes before she puts us through the worst mental fucking psychological horror torture that anyone could possibly go through. Thank you, Eliette. I think I would have taken the free therapy after I got out of Comorragh, not beforehand, but sure. I probably shouldn't complain. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hey, Jai. Doing everything right. Don't worry, Shrina. I'll happily take your place when you're gone. Lol. You wish, bitch. You fucking wish. I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. I'm touching the fucking bread. We took lessons on using Eldar as a psychotherapist from Malkator. Oh, God. Okay, there we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, look, it's me.
The responsibility lies on your shoulders, and untying your soul grows dull from weariness. Break the chains of exhaustion. Marazhai! Yeah, he would be in my inner world. He would be sitting on the throne like that, too, but just not for the same reasons. You just got lucky, Monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. I wish I'd gotten lucky! But I will. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt. But they know how to let go of them. Okay. Okay. Putting on airs, Lord Captain. You're distant from the common folk as rusty old footfall is from Terra. That's rude. Hi, Argenta. You believe in nothing at all. Fuck off.
Keep your wits about you.
I believe in the inherent good of humanity. Unit to stop it. Whatever the fuck. Crimes against the secret laws of the Omnisci have been logged. Retribution is imminent. Oh well. Just a dog to a dog allowed to eat from a golden bowl, but only until you get bored of him. You bring the lives of thousands of crew subjects, billions of protectorate subjects in danger. Ah, Balar, come on, chill.
I always keep my options open.
Deep loneliness binds them on key with threads of affection, but shards of unhealed pain tear them again and again, creating new wounds. You done? There we go. Hey, Theodora. I'm proud of you, Domina. You have become a worthy successor and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. No. I do not want her to be proud of me. She was a horrible fucking person. What an insult. Some words you need to hear, at least once, to believe them. I'm good.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, Conrad. Hey, what's up, buddy? Have you already forgotten me? Yes. Oh, don't you ever forget me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge the shard of my sword into your throat. Sure, buddy. I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of them are akin to slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash it away like spring water, shall we? Oh boy. You see yourself now, Ellen Talk, just as radiant as others see you. Accept yourself. Aw. She's washing away the chat. Aw, there we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Hilliard's Echo has the fucking... Hilliard's Echo has a fucking hat. What the fuck's going on here? Why does she have a hat? Hilliard.
State your intention.
Hilliard, are you wearing a hat right now, girl? No, you're not. What the fuck? I swear to God, the fucking bugs. They just keep getting better. Yeah, that looks like Juliet to me. Yep, that's her. That's her, all right. Look at that. That's our girl. In your mind, she wears a hat. That is true. Maybe that's it. What is this, monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Juliet's face tenses in surprise. The features become even sharper as it stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she is waiting for something. You're looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and observing from afar all at the same time. Touch Juliet's hand to monkey. Kiss or embrace it. Perfectly fine. That's funny. Resist the temptation. You and Juliet stand together in complete silence for a while. Tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Juliet sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Ellen Tuck. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... wake up. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human. Despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul, you can get rid of litter, but the light, try to preserve it. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Aww. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. You just had to throw that in there, did you, Ilya? You just had to. Just had to be rude. Will I be able to see your world? I do not think so, Ellen Tuck. It is impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to. And still my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Ellen Tuck, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. A hilarious thing for you to say, considering what's about to happen in about a few minutes. You want her as a pirate.
You have my complete attention.
I saw your world inside, Iliad, I'm sorry, but a bunch of alien jungle isn't something I would consider perfect. Yeah. Wait, we haven't said hi to Nomos in a while. Nomos! Okay, what do you want to talk about? How are you back in the cogitator? We cannot say where we are. Our existence is such to the existence of the ship for now. Okay. Okay. Purge their memory archives. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah. Hey, Jocasta. I talked to your family. I met your cousin. May I ask your opinion of him? I put him in his place. It was enjoyable. I'm sure he deserved it. A little beating would be good for his pride. Let him try to earn your respect now. I knew she'd like that. Okay, I guess we go then. We have places to be and all that. Alright, I'm just taking care of some food right now. Real quick. Because God knows, once I get into Comorragh, I do not want to get interrupted. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, spicy. That is actually spicy. I approve. Nice. The cat's not around? God, I can move. Okay. Woo! Here we go. I think if I have to go here and then go here, I'll be able to. Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. I'm actually quite close to it. Sure, I'll go to Zarkov. What's up? This is too much of a mess. Be right back. Okay. Here we fucking go. Bum bum bum. Rigorous purge of dissidents, mutants, and apostates. The spread of arrest and executions has the people terrified. Ban the fucking purges, what the fuck? What is wrong with these people? Oh my god. What's your favorite part? Well, we're about to get to it. Oh, I'm out of navigator points. Nah. I could just magically create some, but I don't feel like it right now. So excuse me while I do this. Close enough. There we go. Captain, the augurs do not register any activity on the surface. Maybe the humans are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. The augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge, according to their data. It is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with new threats, scavengers like pirates, something worse, if they were taken prisoner. Its voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Ellen, talk. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearances of my home. Okay. Relax, girl. Be fine. Well, kind of. Maybe not. Whoops. Fuck! I misclicked. Right. Mining station side the drift. Space dust. Come with icy shells that is frozen into a thick sheet of the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical events until an armor switches to clean the ice. Okay. I wonder if... Do you guys think all these little bits... Do you guys think these are all the pieces of Comorragh floating around here? Because there's a lot of them. Like something big was here. Very big. And it just got torn to shreds. You know? Maybe, I never thought of it. Yeah. Huh. Maybe not. Here we go. Best part. Juliet, Eogan, Pascal, not Heinrichs. So who are we bringing? Someone said Cabela, maybe? That it might be necessary? I never did bring her. I never did not bring Argenta. No, wait, we're not bring- Oh shit, we shouldn't bring Abelard. Probably shouldn't bring Abelard. Yeah, I'll bring Argento. This is gonna be a lot of firsts for me. I have never been there with Pascal. I have never been there with Eogan, obviously. And I've never been there without Abelard. Or without Idira. This is actually quite interesting. Wait, I think Idira, this might be required, it might be required of me to bring her along, actually, because of her quest. Shit, 1 second. Idira is not required for that quest. So Idira will, nothing bad will happen to her endings if I don't bring her? Because I've never done Comorragh without her. I actually don't know what it looks like without her. I'm a little worried for her quest, but okay. Well, I guess I'll get to see Pascal and Neogan in Comorragh for the first time. That's gonna be interesting. And we're purposefully not bringing Solmorn because last time when the DLC came out and I played it on stream, I brought Solmorn. So I want to see what happens if we don't. Because I've heard it's different. Okay. We're ready. Okay. Oh, here we fucking go! Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen others like me in this system? A world with orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. How would a mere officer know who's standing in front of him? Good question. I have seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Hot. Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. You only think there is. You only think. How do you know I'm a rogue trader? There's no path, Red. There's only marsh. Marsh, and underneath it, rings. Black dragon rings. They have already encircled and broken you. They're encircling you. Emperor, forgive me. Probably won't get to the point where we need to take everyone back, but I'm ready to cry over Ilvan. Remember how it ends for him? Oh. Oh, damn. Like, did he have to walk? Did he have to saunter over? Did he have to walk so consciously towards me? Did he? I'm not complaining. But like, did he? Rogue trader. A long-awaited meeting indeed. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you! I will strangle you both myself. That seems unlikely, monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Arn Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned one of the Monkey was found of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. Gleito. A futile effort? I was informed the Monkey might bring some of their primitive toys here with them, so I made sure the toxin accounted for their particular quirks. I love how we keep having all these because I turned on the option in the toy box. Vascular filters are failing. The penetrative capacity of the toxin is extreme. Nuncius, save yourself! With a look of triumph, marazhai thrusts his hand forward, seizing the servo skull. Whining is futile. Though your pleas are music to my ears, monkey. This bauble belongs to me now, as does your pathetic life. Takes a close look at all companions. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Cervantes are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they're in the hands of the Arch Machinator. As for you, you will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You're far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Fuck it, we're negotiating until the end. Negotiate with me. We can still come to an agreement. Would you negotiate with a worm? Or say a pet? After I'm done with your training, you will never even think of such insolence again. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You're suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poisoned meat just for you. Who could have thought that a Monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Dracon. I mean... He's gonna give me a way better gift later. What? He's gonna give me Chronos Parasite Engine? Yeah, it's a Parasite Engine. I actually bought that mini because of him. And I built it. I specifically built... I bought the fucking Chronos engine and I built it because you can, when you buy that particular mini from Games Workshop, you can build it either as a regular paint engine or as the Parasite engine. And I specifically built it as the Parasite engine and I tried to model it as closely as possible to the model in-game. I still haven't painted it though. It's still great. No, don't walk away. I miss you. However, there'll be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another. Hey, hold up. I need you for a purpose. Rogue Trader. Comorragh awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. I miss him. I miss him already. Why does he just like saunter over and then saunter away? He took Nancius. How many models do you have? A lot. A lot. But does he have to consciously walk to me every time? I'm not complaining, it looks hot, but like, Jesus Christ, sir. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In a dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Hi. You are awake, Monkey. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It's time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rook Trader. Hi, John. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, Rogue Trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool, you see? A sharp, narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly pay. Pay? Yeah, you just pay. Just swipe your credit card. No. Is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. As far as I remember, you can't go through all the checks here at the trial, otherwise marazhai will be killed on the spot. No, I'm fairly certain you can pass everything, it'll be fine. Mandrakes would have been so cool to have as a fighting force on the theme. Huh? I did not understand the sentence. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Marazhai is silent for a few moments, playing with a mysterious object in his hands. You, Monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve your filthy brutes in the politics of Comorragh, let alone in feuds between cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monkey. You stayed ahead of me, and Tazara anticipated our moves. Oh, sorry. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no. I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her, and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. It never gets old. Something about the tone of your voice makes marazhai freeze, and then come closer, and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I'm listening, Monkey. Do I want to headbutt the fuck out of him? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Strike the Xenos in the face. Worth it! So worth it. Lightning reflexes fail to save the stunned Cabalite. You smash your forehead into the pale face in front of you, the crunch of broken cartilage drowned out by the frenzied hissing of the Drukhari. Unbearable pain washes over you, but even in its crimson haze, you can still make out marazhai's twisted face and the patch of blood spreading beneath his nose. Hit him in the face, he'll respect you for that. Oh yeah. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marazhai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Not this again. Oh, shit. That's not good. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Have you been practicing with the Illithids, Margie? I know, right? Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect, exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Let us not dawdle. Always keep your eye on the prize.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
This will definitely smell like something from my working canteen. Holy shit. Oh boy. Partially severed from his body, his neck muscles and skin have been cut with surgical precision, revealing withered cartilage and blackened vessels resembling thick worms. The distorted features of the manipulus are streaked with congealed tar-like blood. Damn. That was pretty bad. Here we go.
Keep your wits about you.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Yeah, that all sounds terrible. This rogue trader admitted fraternizing with the Xenos. I did do that. Decision consequences. You served the Xenos. You rejected his light. You reveled in your heretical desires and craved base profit. Okay. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything is wrong here. Die, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Theodora von Valensis is alive. You were her loyal servant, and she made you serve the Xenos. Get one simple truth into your mind. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor of the Golden Throne if I choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy, but this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. What I must say is speak to the filth. I love how it says Vect Trial Disrupted. I cannot even begin to describe how freaking excited I would have been if they had actually made it so that the person who's up there is Vect. Because I'm guessing that's probably why this is called Vect. Because initially probably Owlcat wanted this trial to have Vect up there as the judge. And then they were told you can't do that, so they have the other, one of the Archons of the same Cabal, basically, one of the people beneath Vect. And that's the dude that you fight later and you deal with. But it would just be so fucking cool if it was actually Vect. Holy shit, I'd scream like a fucking fangirl. That would be awesome. Are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? You served the Xenos. You rejected his light. Obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. Vect reality breakout. I have a feeling the reason all of the things around him were named Vect in the code is because at some point they wanted him to actually be Vect. Whoever in GW told them they couldn't use Vect for this game, I swear to fucking God, I'm so mad. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Aldari on the most important agri world of the Von Valensis Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. They are corrupting Genusian society even as we speak. And who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in the coming. It is true. You did do it. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion. It is true the Xenos Iliad was one of your retinue. And though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valensis family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari. You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. I love this. I love when the game, like, fucks with its own, like, mechanics like this. It's delightful. The only other game I've ever seen do this specifically was... oh, what's it called? Tyranny. In Tyranny, the first time you speak to one of the, like, general leaders dudes, one of them speaks to you through these little pop-ups when you hover over dialogue. He had, like, secret messages, basically, that he was telling you only through those pop-ups. Because it was meant to, like, imply that he was basically speaking into your mind, right, directly, without saying it out loud to the other person who was in the room. It was so fucking cool. This I will not deny. Cooperation's a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, sometimes your partner uses you. Which is what happened to the rogue trader. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. Theodora von Valensius is alive. You were her loyal servant. She made you serve the Xenos. Oh my god, the voices, I miss him. Yeah, it was so cool. The tribunal remained silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valence's dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. Domina personally invited the Drukhari to her worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors, blind, and terrify the worlds to pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? You served the Drukhari. Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I did not set up any attacks. Rogue trader. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition, and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think your experts on all things Xenos were shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plans of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drukhari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you've decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this Monkey. That was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my crew, the Rock. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The Monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures. The secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single Monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the Monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit testimony of a Xenos. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make her voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. I hope I succeeded in spoiling your little show, marazhai. All you had to do was submit, useless Monkey. Trust me, you will pay for your antics 100 times over. You little jokes, do you? Oh, sorry. You like jokes, do you? I will cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to... Enough. There we go. Look at my boy! Wait, where's my boy? He was supposed to be there. Where'd he go? That was his sister. Where'd he go? Imagine if that had actually been Vect. Like, come on. Harkon Nazrake. A Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Thilian I Calithril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One, a trueborn humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at the female Drukhari. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drukhari hierarchy, which means you're facing an Archon. There she is. I'm sure the Owlcat tore our Trozen from GW's clutches. Yeah, I wonder how they managed that.
Hey, there's marazhai. Look at my boy.
There's genuine terror in Marazhai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point, he catches your eye, and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Your blood. Look at Juliet. Juliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Juliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrake, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Drakon, I guess, and no longer wishes to...
Hi! Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice.
Let me read. Fuck.
Of vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly.
The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? No matter. You may be our guest, Arabinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage. As you undoubtedly know, do not interfere.
A shadow in the shadows will I be.
I mean, how can we not, after so much teasing, bully Marzi into submission through our boot?
No, I will not.
Look at the Aldari who interrupted the trial. Absolutely, look at him. He's a sweetie. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Comorragh, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind.
Oh my god, let me meet him! Let me meet him!
I'm just gonna listen to the conversation. 1 second. Sharp pain seizes your head and a vice grip, blood and nausea. Looks like the creature Marazhai shoved into your head is still suppressing your will with all its might. You can hardly feel its approaching demise. Already feel. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon and Rimris may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drukhari on the throne looks at Marazhai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. Marazhai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he's hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Dracon has brought upon himself this day. In fact, also known as Drukhari the Schemer, Zinch may feel jealous. So true. With a hiss of rage, Marazhai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. The Archon nods in satisfaction, makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Irimaris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Comorragh? Arabinian. Shadow of his wrath hanging over the like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrakay's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke, in truth. Fate's melodies in snarl fantastic have entrapped me here when I heard them play. I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtains wait to rise, the laugh, with no beginning now sends forth the call. Bye. I'll miss you, Nocturne. We love Nocturne. Nocturne's a sweetie. I hope we meet Nocturne in Dark Heresy. Of all the people we can meet in Dark Heresy, Nocturne's like a very likely one. There's a trillion reasons as to why you could run into him. He's like genuinely believable. Oh, here we go. Someone's taking my boots again. Stop taking my boots. Hi, Nocturne. Clown time. Nocturne, maybe Orlon. I've never played with Orlon. I don't know anything about him. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom, then envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again, and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a copper reef calf, my fucking vital status is yet to be determined. If Nocturne was a romance, would you choose it instead of Marazhai? Oh. No. Unlikely. Technically, I can't know because we don't know what that romance would look like. I would probably really, really like him, but I still think Marazhai wins. Part of the stuff that I like about the Marazhai romance is what I was talking about before, right? How you can choose how you want to romance the character. You can choose how to interact with him. And in my case, I can literally make my character just madly obsessed with him. And I love that. I love being able to do that in games. It's so rare that I get to do that. Sometimes you can find characters that are like that towards your character, whose, like, archetype of romance is, like, almost, what's his name? From the Addams Family. I forgot, but you know who I mean, the father. Who's almost kind of like that. Like, very... Like, their love borders on, like, worship or devotion, right? Sometimes you can find characters like that, but I can't think of a single game. Gomez, yeah. I can't think of a single game that lets me be like that towards the character that I'm romancing. And I just love that. I just think it's so neat. I just like it. It's fun for me. Of all the things to roleplay, that one's new, and I personally find it very fun. It's not common. So that's one thing. The other one is that Marazhai is... Like, his distinctive features of, like, his personality and stuff are things that I like in characters. He's very, very cunning, backstabbing little shit. Like, he loves the little, like, power games, political games that they play in Comorragh, right? The whole culture of Comorragh of constantly plans within plans, freaking, like, court politics type shit. Like, I love characters like that. I love characters who love that. And so I like Marazhai. Automatically, I would have liked pretty much any Archon / Dracon because they're all like that. And then I just like the way that he interacts with us when you're romancing him, because he's, like, constantly playing around. In a very mean-spirited way, don't get me wrong, but he is always playing around. Like, he's very jokey. I like that. It reminds like, a more evil version of, what's his name? In Dragon Age 1, Zevron. You know, it's like, even though you're romancing him and you know that he means it, he's almost never serious about it. He's always, like, half joking, half teasing, very playful. I tend to like those types of personalities in games, as long as that's not their whole personality. If you have a character that's essentially comic relief, then it's the complete opposite for me. I hate them. Fucking hate characters like that. Characters who cannot take anything seriously, that drives me up the fucking wall. Few archetypes out there that I hate more than the haha comic relief character that's literally just there for laughs all the time, 100% of the time, and takes nothing seriously, and the game itself or the movie or the whatever does not take them seriously either. I hate that. So while I am a huge fan of Nocturne, I still think Marazhai, I've said this before, Marazhai feels like he was made in a fucking lab just for me. Obviously, in reality, it was just a complete fucking coincidence. But it is a massive coincidence that Marazhai somehow manages to, in one character, have, like, 150 out of the 200 possible combinations of traits that I like in characters. You know, it's like, it's a huge coincidence. And then on top of that, they let me, the rogue trader, my character, choose to act towards him in one of the romance archetypes that I like the most, which is the, like, very, very devoted, worshipy type of archetype, basically. Which I love that shit. So yeah. They made it for me, okay? Whoever, well, I know who made it, but what's her name? Olga. When Olga wrote Marazhai, she was thinking about me specifically. The fact that she hadn't met me up until that point is irrelevant. I know for a fact that I was in her walls, okay? I was in her fucking walls. I know she was thinking about me when she made that fucker. It's just a massive fucking coincidence. Rogue Trader, Domino 1, Valencia Slays before you. I will probably play video games and RPGs for the rest of my life, and I will never, ever, ever come across another character that I like as much as I like Marazhai. Just... The chances of that coincidence happening again are so fucking low. Rogue Trader, help. Your legs require direction.
Your legs require direction, merchant mine. Therefore, address your pleas to them, not me.
Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on. Oh god. Look at your rescuer. Refuse to focus. God damn it. The bisexual mind connection happened back then. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you?
A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony.
Where am I?
Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet's master's strings.
The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they?
Not here. The roles have been decided now, but you play your part. Perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom.
Bye. Gift from beyond the grave. Aw, that's sweet.
The overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the board has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage and take my parting gift, a humble prop.
Olga, this is the level of writing that I strive for, and that's one of the few reasons why I sometimes think of my dead name before my transition. We share the same name. Aw. You know what? It was a good name to have. You don't have it anymore, but it was a good name. Feel your body. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. All your equipment's gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. What a fucking sentence. Look around. Okay. Attempt to rise. You have lived through worse. This is true. Remember all the people who depend on me. We gotta go. We gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Transcend the potential. Let's fucking go! Power of honor. Nice. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings.
Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
But yeah, that particular writer at Owlcat has been responsible for, I think, every single one of my favorite characters in every single Owlcat game. Again, we must share a brain cell or something. Like, we must. Every time this woman fucking creates a fucking character, it's like the best fucking character ever, and I love them. This could be an opportunity. We share a brain cell, surely. I am in her walls.
The job done. Rise to the top. Or
maybe
get
she's in
left
my
the
walls.
Dust.
Fuck. RT rises from the pits of Comorragh is me after I fall asleep for more than 5 hours. Oh, reminds me. Not that long ago, I had that one video on TikTok, YouTube, whatever, right? There was... Oh, it was when we started this playthrough and we meet Abelard for the first time, and then I was telling Abelard about how I had a nightmare, Abelard, and I've missed you. Olga actually left a comment in that video telling me that, yes, I understand, but now in Dark Heresy, you have your own, you get to be the Abelard to your own rogue trader, and that's better, right? That's good, that's pretty good. And I was like, you know what, that is fair. I hope I can introduce Aspis Corda. This is now my, like, big fucking dream for Dark Heresy is that I hope at some point Aspis Corda turns to us and tells us to introduce her. I really want to. Oh, I'm so excited. You look like Grogspot. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? As you take a better look at the beggar, you notice a certain detail. He has my fucking boots! How fucking dare you? Hey, those are my boots! Don't think so. Bitch, I just crawled my way out of a pile of entrails and corpses and body parts of beings I can't even begin to comprehend. My dude. Do not fucking tempt me. I will murder you. Like, I will lose it. This has been a very long day for my rogue trader, bro. Don't fuck with me. Please don't be in her walls. She needs to concentrate for peak riding. So true. So true. I'll get out of her walls, okay? I promise. For your sake, I hope you're right. My boots were coated in poison. I have the antidote in my blood, but if someone were to steal them from me... Yeah, that would suck. It pains me to behold how your faith is withered, son of the Imperium. Tell me, when you renounced his light, turned to lies and treachery, and in doing so, became like Xenos and heretics, was it worth it? Nah, my boots were coated in poison, bro. Boots coated in poison? What kind of idiot would coat their own clothes in poison? Where's the sense in that? Protection against thieves. But if those are not mine, then you've got nothing to worry about. Go eat a frag. The mutant swiftly takes off the boots and throws them at you. There, you can have them back, you mad freak. That's me. Sick freak. Point your weapon at him. This is a robbery. Sir, I am in need of help, by the way. Really? A gripping tale. And why should I give a shit? Perhaps we can strike a deal? You want to trade? What have you got? I have a stimulant. Ooh, a combat stimulant. The things you see when you use it. It might kill you, sure, but it's worth it. Nice. Now it's a robbery. Now that you gave me your weapon in exchange for my stim, now it's a fucking robbery. Going over on me, eh? Don't hurt me. What would I ever do to you? Yeah, hand over everything you own, which is probably not that much, but still. My RT, after being worried and spat out by Comorragh, wiping the puddles of blood from his forehead, will have the only reason to get home. Recaf. Yeah. See, he lied. He said he didn't have anything else, but he still had a third beggar's weapon. And 2 stims. Now, is this because he was probably, how do you say? Bugged and is just duplicating items? Yes, most likely. But whatever. Drink a blueberry donut flavored energy drink. This hits too close to home. There we go. Look at us. We're doing so well. doing so fucking well right now. What was that? It doesn't show anymore. Fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies.
I always keep my options open. That's how it's done.
Contents of the injector bubble playfully as if urging you to find out whether the liquid inside is poison or medicine. Whatever the dead have, I take it. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it'll be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Rogue Dog 666, thank you for the follow and happy Pride Month.
Let us not dawdle. Success is the only outcome I accept. This is intriguing. Just as I planned.
If I recall correctly, I usually go to the right side first and then left. Marazhai, my dear, I don't care what or how you will butcher my crew on this ship. Do whatever the fuck you want, but you will taste my recap with me. This is the only condition.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm just really emotional about that one dude. He must be suffering so much. There we go. I'm no longer emotional.
What a peculiar thing. That's how it's done. Well, what do we have here? Success is the only outcome I accept.
So many dead people around you. How? It must be Whiteveer. Damn him for what he has done to your crew.
I always have a backup plan.
Strange device invites you to put your hands in its depths and press the activation button. I'd rather not. I don't think that's a good idea. The portal is the eye of something enormous, and it's a maw patiently waiting for you to step inside. That corpse is mine. I mean, okay. Sheesh. You don't have to be such a cunt about it, though.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, I heard you. Come on.
Just as I planned.
Oh boy.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I should probably level up, actually. Sorry. I ate too fast. Okay, fine. Firebrand. Let's use the initiative. Persuasion, persuasion. Here we go.
I always keep my options open.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
I won't stand for it.
I don't have anything I can use on myself. Let's see.
It's as good as done. On it. See to it, personally. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. It's as good.
You never stood a chance.
It's something. We're getting there. We're so fucking getting there, bro.
See to it personally. I don't need luck. I have strategy. I refuse. I'll make it happen. On it. I won't forget this.
Oh, isn't it?
Forgot about that.
Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Right. Okay, so we can't do that. I thought maybe we could get away with that fight without anyone else. Maybe. Turns out, no. No, we cannot. It's very convenient to go through the entire third act as a psyker. The pyromancer simply burns all living things without equipment. Yeah, it must be. As an officer, it's pretty much as bad as it gets because all of your skills rely on the existence of someone else in the party. So you're just fucked.
Your kind has no right to exist!
Do not plead for swift death.
Is there money to be made?
I hear Xenos' vision is based on movement. If you just stand very still, they can't see you. Yeah, you're vomiting your lungs. I get it. Chill, honey.
I always have a backup plan.
Fuck off. Shoot. Shoot. Look away, bitch. Look away. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Fuck off. I'm gonna steal your bike, bitch. Woo! Ah, they won't let me use the bike. That's bullshit. The dead man grins condescendingly, beckoning you to take a place beside him. He has his life figured out. Does he now? Interesting way to put it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm guessing you mean Overseer. Overwatch would be funny. Oh, okay, so they are rotating. I could just follow the rotation. Is that what they've been doing? Yeah, seems like it.
Keep your wits about you.
There was at one point a moment where he moved in the direction I wanted him to.
I always keep my options open.
Do I have to go around? Do I? Oh, maybe. I just need to wait for that fucker. Get out of there, bitch. I want to go up. Oh, there's nothing up there yet. Really?
Let us not dawdle.
No fun. Really? As such, you're free to drag psychers to Comorragh because the psyker can kick their skinny ass without additional strays. As a last resort, you can always explode and make a portal for the joy of Slanesh. As a last resort, you can always explode. I love whatever's wrong with them. Yep. But yeah, no, you are correct. They do not like psychers in Comorragh. However, the reason for that is because psychers can cause a disjunction. And while a disjunction does fucking suck, and they would rather avoid it, there have been many, many disjunctions in Comorragh. And as marazhai would tell you, and I'm sure Vect as well, They've always survived them. Nothing seems to bring down Comorragh. Good enough. Oh, I wish I could. Oops. But
always keep your eye on the prize.
You know what? I kind of want to fight this.
I'll see to it personally.
Xenos
That was an
scum!
accident.
You don't belong in this
Fine,
galaxy!
whatever.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
That was an accident. Shouldn't have done that. Did that in the wrong order.
On it. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
Your last stroke of luck.
Cover efficiency.
I'll
Yes.
see to it personally.
We can always try.
Things worse than this. On it.
Well, that just sucks now, doesn't it?
I'm still standing. Just barely. I'll see to it personally.
Fuck. Really? Really? Really?
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll make it happen.
That was a mistake. I misclicked. Good job, me. Whatever. We'll just come back afterwards. I don't have to do this. I'm being silly.
I always have a backup plan.
The Elder are all psychoactive as a species, but the Drukhari avoid the warp. Does this mean that no psychos are born among them? If I recall correctly, if you are particularly psychoactive as a Drukhari, is like they were born that way, they'll probably just fucking kill you. As for all other Drukhari, they just actively basically like suppress it to the best of their ability. As far as I'm aware. Because Drukhari, and this is, I think this is canon. I think this is confirmed. Like, Drukhari are not born that way. They're not evil by birth. They're born, if they're true born at least, they're born as like a regular fucking Eldar is, and they beat any amount of goodwill and kindness out of them as kids, basically. They have to, like, very violently shape and influence each new Drukhari child into becoming like the Drukhari are. So, they're born like really normal Eldar. As far as I'm aware, they just kind of don't, they avoid like using any amount of psychic powers that they would naturally have. But, and yeah. And if like, if you were, I'm guessing if like a Farseer, you know, like a very psychoactive individual were to be born, I think they just fucking kill him. If they don't just fucking kill him, they must have some other horrible fucking fate for them that I can't think of right now.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You said the Tyranids? Well, the Tyranids are only an evil in because, you know, it's from our perspective.
Keep your wits
obviously.
about you.
Okay. I see how it is, Alpha. I see how it is. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Not for you, by the looks of it. What do you mean? I'm perfectly well. You are bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Pain? I relish in pain. It is my betrothed in this accursed world. Prove it. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna cheat real quick. I want to see what happens if we pass that test. I don't think I've ever seen that. Not that I can remember, at least. I'm still standing. Happy Pride to whoever drew this portrait. Hell yeah. Looking like a true survivor. I'm still standing all this time. The Xenos hisses his approval as you squeeze and mangle your own flesh. While the pain is unbearable at first, you grow more and more accustomed to it. And you begin to find it sweet? You feel your blood pounding in your ears. You hear the Xenos cackling. And your own. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Patch up the humanling. She has character. I like those ones. Hell yeah. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. I owe you. What's your price? Straight to business. I like it. You truly do owe me, but we will discuss that when you're no longer lying on the floor like a scrap of dead meat. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality, as if you were still there, in the wicked darkness and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. Commissar X Malice when? I would bet any amount of money that there is already a fuckload of fanfic for that fucking commissar and this dude, Malice. Totally, 100%. There has to be. What is your mind maggot giving you what? Is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. Who are you? Malice. And the rabble you see are my shriekers. We're gladiators, the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and to die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? Comorragh, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling. Why did you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not gotten you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What's a mind maggot? The thing in your brain. Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector, find a freak called a commissar, one of your kind. Spill his guts for me. Do that, and you'll earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who's this commissar? Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he's hiding. Mangled sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Comorragh is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mandible sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation's off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast, like the commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why'd you want me to do it? I saw once Commissar X Sarazia, or some other witch that was his mistress. Yeah. Not surprised. Why do you want me to do it? I want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill us off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. I'm gonna need a more serious weapon. Prove you're useful first. Alright. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I'll share my toys with you. They make surviving in Comorragh possible.
Let us not dawdle. That's how it's done.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, buddy.
Is there money to be made?
Anything else?
This could be an opportunity.
Nice.
I always keep my
Hi,
options open.
Tell me about your kind. We always wanted more, and that's why we're rapacious and indomitable. Nothing could sit our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we'd needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances, and my kind scattered. Some call it the fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs other people. All you need is yourself. Why are you called Malice? Accurate reflection of my nature. Still nothing new. Most unpleasant thing was when we had to put everything back on after our things were returned. I'm glad now this is done automatically. I know. How is Comorragh structured? Their side of existence. Long ago the Eldari created this place as a port. Now it is their refuge from she who thirsts. It's more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel and the fire of an endless conflict of open clashes and covert treachery. The tops and spires are the domain of the Cabal's Archons. And reigning over all is Asdrubal Vecht, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elite, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering and gain new youth through it. They seem eternal, they live so long, but they will die one day. Comorragh itself will die. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Stop whining, bitch. Come on. Ooh, we can steal more stuff. Nice. I love how he's like, I can't give you stuff.
Keep
you
your
have to
wits
work for
about
me
you.
first. And then I proceed to just steal everything. Delightful. Aw, there's more of them here now. Oh, hi, Juliet. How you doing, honey? Not great, I assume. The Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Juliet Lenevis, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Ellen Tuck? Juliet! You're alive! Your voice. Do I hear a semblance of jubilation? How can that be, Ellen Tuck? Because of me, you... Did the Monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Juliet. Do not hold back. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Why are you doing this to her? Our little guest is learning the art she and her kin lost eons ago. The art of delight, unhampered by meaningless taboos. The art of extracting rapture from another's flesh against the will of its owner. The art of walking the path of the Drukhari. Isn't that right, my lost Suriani? The path of the Drukhari? Once Juliet opens her soul to our ways, she'll have a home once more, among our kind. If she refuses, well, then she will have to give up that bauble she wears as a flimsy shield against she who thirsts. But there is no cause for alarm. When we're done with her, our little sister will need her spirit stone no longer. Juliet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Ellen Tuck? You're losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone. Is it Good girl. He can give us stuff, but there's no agreement about stealing. True. Iliad is swift and precise. The blade pierces the Drukhari's throat, and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with his blood. His kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Enough! Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path, and it will never be mine. But first, I must ask, Ellen Tuck, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity, have you truly found the strength to forgive me? Even if you've lost your way, I will be here to help you find it. Aww. My eyes were blind to overlook the generosity of your soul. If only I'd cast off my doubts that had coiled around me like venomous serpents. If only I had sought to share my pain with you. Perhaps we would not be standing in the snare of the Dark City now. I know you have many questions for me, and I vow to give you every answer. But please, let us first depart this terrible place. Away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Are you inviting me to the stars? Oh, I'm not hungry. The way she asks that is so fucking adorable, though. Where was it? Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Ellen Tuck? It's so sweet. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Juliet. We love our girlie, our doomed Yuri girlie. She's the sweetest.
I always have a backup plan.
Sweet little girl. Bruh, rude. Right in front of my fucking salad. Right in front of my doomed Yuri girlfriend. What the fuck, bro? And her salad. What the fuck, bro?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay. I will be returning tomorrow. I gotta go now. It's getting quite late. And I have stuff to do. So I will see you guys tomorrow.